Welcome in, welcome in. I forgot to start on my starting screen today. uh, Having issues today. That is a-okay though. I wanted to get in a little extra studying today. Let's set the mood. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Tobias. Good to see you. I love seeing new faces. Today is a little bit different than other streams. Sundays and Mondays we do study sessions, and then we do gaming at the end. And today we have a new game called Bunhouse that we will be doing. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. But the first part of studying is usually done in the Pomodoro method. So today we're doing it in 4 increments, 25-minute sessions with 5-minute breaks. And the idea is to use body doubling and to focus. And for those of you that don't know what body doubling is, body doubling is a productivity strategy where a person just works alongside another individual to improve like their focus and motivation. It's commonly used to like manage ADHD or to improve accountability for other people who have trouble with distractions or procrastination. So it works really well for me. So I thought that I would use it for just to see if it helps other people as well. I am studying for my licensing exam for social work, which my licensing exam is in May. So I'm way ahead of probably over preparing, but better to over prepare than under prepare. So usually the 25-minute sessions are really quiet, and then the second one I usually let you guys choose whether or not I recount what I've read and what I've studied. Usually people want to hear what I've studied, so I like share. And then I often don't do 4 times, I do just 2 times, but I'll repeat it if it's 4 times. So let's get started. I hope that you enjoy the quiet and that it helps you focus. Thank you for the petals. Okay, now it's the 5-minute break. I hope everybody had time to focus and got lots done. Wow, Ribby, a 20-stream watch streak. Congratulations. Thank you for your support. Nice, Tobias. That's good. I'm happy for you. It's always nice when you get that done. It reminds me of PvP in Final Fantasy. Ranked top 8,000 in the world. That's pretty high. That's kind of impressive. Like, wow. Get some stretching in. Oh. You're trying to reach the top 5K. That's a good goal. More power to you. I hope you get there. It will be wonderful if you do. I love it when my friends have success. All right, 5-minute break is over. Would you guys like to Oh, you were in the top 7K a week ago? That's nice. And you were playing a lot? Yeah. Well, would you guys like to continue focusing, or would we like to review studies? Oof. It's always nice to review because, redigesting the information helps me process it in a different way. And the interaction makes it so that it's less boring for you guys. Tie votes for review. I know we have quite a few lurkers. So while everybody decides, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Okay, sorry about that. Looks like we've got review. Okie dokie. So, I was going over the last part of professional relationships, values, and ethics, which takes up 20% of the 4-hour licensing exam. And I was reading about components of a safe and positive work environment. So some key points were that written policies of setting out standards of ethical practice to provide clarity and protection for clients, social workers, and agencies. That didn't really make sense. So basically, social workers should never be required to do anything that would put at risk their ability to uphold ethical standards or policies on confidentiality, equal opportunities, or risk management. So written policies have to set the standards for ethical practice and clarify that to protect clients and social workers, as well as the agencies that they work for. At their work environment. The public, including clients, should be regularly informed about these standards, policies, and procedures that social workers provide, and how to raise concerns or complaints about standards of practice that social workers provide. So when social workers are providing services, one of the things that we have to do is make sure that clients know how to raise complaints should they have any. Whether that's with the agency that we work for or through a different means, like the ethics board, the licensing board. God forbid. I would really hate to get a complaint through that. People employed as social workers must be suitable to enter the workforce, hold appropriately recognized qualifications that entitle them to practice as social workers, meaning that they are to provide references and evidence that they are not at risk to clients. They are to demonstrate that they understand their roles and responsibilities, including their ethical duties. So, to me, that just means that I have, for example, references from my professors. I have references from my internship. And those references hold me accountable for being a social worker in the preview of working with families and children um, in certain regards to like abuse cases and other hardships. We are to only work within our which was also in this section that I read, but I'm getting ahead of myself. We are also only to work within our oh, what's the word? It's escaping me right now. Experience, for lack of a better word. Hi, your waifu. Oh no, your whole town's power is out? That's horrible. Dangerous, discriminatory, or exploitive behavior of practice must be dealt with promptly and through explanation of policies and procedures. Social workers have a right to their health and occupational safety. That was gone over. We are required to be lifelong learners and develop professionally and have further training and to keep up on our skills and knowledge within our field. We have CEU credits that we're required to complete every year to keep our license. Some of those we have to pay for, some of them are free online, some of them are not online. A lot of social workers have to receive supervision, and sometimes we are actually supervisors. It just depends on the job that we hold. But we have to maintain a good quality and necessary experience and qualifications, and to ensure accountability and ethical practice at all times. We have to make sure that we do our research for anything that we do, which was discussed in prior session. So a lot of what I read today was going over what we already discussed in prior sessions. And then it also discussed let me get to this section. Self-disclosure principles and applications. The decision about whether to disclose personal information by a social worker often arises in practice because a social worker client relationship involves the discussion of intimate topics. Self disclosure by a social worker may be harmless and even therapeutically useful if it can help clients connect during engagement and or realize that they are not the only ones who have experienced similar problems. However, self disclosure can also be exploitative, self serving, and harmful to clients, causing boundary violations that often result in social workers discussing personal information with clients and blurring boundaries between professional and personal relationships. This can happen when social workers disclose personal information because they have experienced trauma or other problems which they have not adequately addressed and are looking to connect with others and or cope with their own challenges. So it is recommended that we actually seek therapy and that we seek services ourselves to address our own challenges. That way we don't have issues like this arise as often or as likely with clients if we need services. Because everybody has their own stuff that they deal with. Sometimes clients learn personal information about social workers unexpectedly, such as a client learning about a social worker's children's activities at an event. Events that cannot be anticipated and provide personal information to a client about a social worker that the social worker would prefer not to have been revealed can happen. Therapeutic situations. So it just basically says that we should anticipate that those things can happen and take precautions about them. It doesn't actually say what precautions though, so I'm curious if we should just talk to supervisors about it. Most therapeutic situations require no self-disclosure by a social worker. In fact, a client having information about a social worker's family, personal interests, or relationship status can be an indication of a potential boundary violation. So yeah. Then it talked about time management approaches and how time management has changed from focusing on creating effective environments, modifying behaviors, and setting priorities or reducing time spent on non-priorities to checklists and notes and recognizing the demands on time, then calendars and appointment books. And now it focuses more on prioritizing, planning, and controlling, as well as steps towards a goal. So it's actually like broken down into like more manageable things now, which they taught us in our classes in school. So it's the books just going over like kind of like a couple sentences to make you like reflect on what I going over a couple of sentences to make me reflect over what I've learned in school. Lastly, it went over models of supervision and consultation. Um, it went over the benefits and challenges of both individual peer groups and facilitated groups. And it like listed them. That's like 3 pages worth of content that I'm just not gonna like confuse you guys with. Because that's just dense. But plus we only have like 2.5 more minutes, so. It took a week one time, your waifu, to get the power back on? That's insane. It also went over like how transference and countertransference can happen with supervisory relationships, not just with clients, and how to be aware how that's actually unhealthy. So transference and countertransference with supervisory relationships can be a parallel process between a social worker and a client. The transference occurs when a social worker recreates within a supervisory relationship, a presenting problem and emotions occurring in a therapeutic relationship. Countertransference occurs when a supervisory responds to a social worker in the same manner as a social worker responds to a client. So it's like when a supervisor treats you the same way as they would a client. So when management is treating you, or when management would be treating me rather, as they would a client. If you guys were a social worker. See, I'm already talking to you guys like you guys are going to take the exam with me. Oh, you guys do not want to take the exam with me. A 4-hour exam that costs over $400 and is 170 questions. No, thank you. I don't think anybody wants to do it. I don't even know why I'm doing it. Yeah, I've got you guys to cheer me on though, which is great. So there's a practice exam in the back of this book that I'll be taking probably with you guys. Um, at least in sections. After I'm done going through the content with you guys. And then making flashcards with you guys. So I have plans. But first I'm going to read through all of the content. And then I'm going to do the self-assessment to see what material I'm actually not understanding. And then I'm going to make the flashcards on the material that I'm struggling with. And then study indents that way. I beat you to it. I beat you to it, Ty. It wasn't a bot, it was an actual person this time. But yeah, so that's how that's gonna go. So we finished the ethics portion of studying, which is the part that I'm most comfortable with. The next parts are we've got, let's see, we've got human growth and development, human behavior in the social environment, diversity, social economic justice and oppression, biosocial history and collateral data, assessment methods and techniques, concepts of abuse and neglect, indicators and effects of crisis and change, and documentation. And we went over professional values and ethical issues, confidentiality, and professional development and use of self. I'm probably going to start at the beginning of the book now and start with human growth and development. So, working on it, Taylor. Working on it. I've got some Spindrift, like carbonated lemon lime, I think. But yeah, let's move on to the next focus session. And then we can do another review. I should probably just stop asking you guys because you guys seem to really like the review. We are gonna skip the last 6 minutes because this is a good stopping point in my book. There isn't another good stopping point for like 4 more pages, and that would take too long to read. So I do kind of want to get to the game too. That is true. But yeah, 5-minute break. I also want to keep on time because in half an hour is when the game is supposed to start anyway. So this will allow us to keep on time as well. So there is that. Five-minute break, and then we will review what I've read. This material is really cool, I think, because it's like the meat of what I've learned in school. And I love human growth and development. I really love all the theories and the, I just thought that they were really neat to learn about when I was in school, so. I think you guys will enjoy them too. Does anybody have any snicky snacks today? I don't. I'm a little disappointed. No snicky snacks for me. I had the opportunity to grab some and I spaced it. I went to the store beforehand even. I had the opportunity. Shame on me. Vanilla wafers and instant coffee, your waifu. That sounds great. I love wafers. Now the question is it like the vanilla wafers that you use like for banana pudding? Or is it the vanilla wafers like like the sweet treat that you get in like the plastic packaging that has like the cream center? Because I like the cream center like wafers. The sugar wafers. Is it like the sugar wafers, or is it like the cookie wafers? Lovely. Ooh, yeah, sugar wafers. The best wafers. I'm drooling now. Me and my sweet treats, I swear. Love it. Okie dokie. Review time of human growth and development. It gives me a tip on how to study on this section, and it says the name of the theory will not be used in a question, but understanding it will be essential to selecting the correct answer. Study the theories broadly to understand their general theme or focus, and deeply enough to know the meaning of terms originating from them that may be mentioned in the exam questions. The first theory is Erik Erikson's theory. Which would be the theory of psychosocial development, if I remember correctly. I had to look it up. It doesn't name it in the book, so. Erik Erikson was interested in how children socialized and how this affected their sense of self. He saw personality as developing throughout the life course, and looked at identity crisis as the focal point for each stage of human development. According to Erikson, there are 8 distinct stages with 2 possible outcomes. A successful outcome, which results in a healthy personality and successful interactions with others, and a failure outcome, which results in a reduced ability to complete further stages and therefore unhealthy personality and sense of self. However, the stages can be resolved successfully at a later time. So you're not like fucked if you don't complete a stage. The first stage is trust versus mistrust, which happens from birth to 1 year. Children begin to learn the ability to trust others based upon the consistency of their caregivers. The child gains confidence and security in the world around him or her and is able to feel secure even when threatened. Unsuccessful completion of this stage results in the inability to trust, therefore a sense of fear about the inconsistent world, and results in anxiety, heightened insecurities, and feelings of mistrust in the world around them. The second stage is autonomy versus shame and doubt, which happens between the ages of 1 and 3. Children begin to assert their independence by walking away from their mother, picking which toy to play with, and making choices about what they like to wear, what to eat, and so on. It is about independence, gaining confidence, becoming secure in their own ability. If children are criticized, overly controlled, or not given the opportunity to assert themselves, they begin to feel inadequate in their ability to survive and become overly dependent upon others, lacking self-esteem and feeling a sense of shame or doubt in their own abilities. The third stage, initiative versus guilt, happens around the age of 3 to 6. Children assert themselves more frequently. They plan activities, make up games, initiate activities with others. It is about opportunity. Feeling secure in their ability to lead, to make decisions. Conversely, if the tendency is squelched through criticism or control, children develop a sense of guilt. They feel like a nuisance to others and therefore remain followers lacking self-initiative. The fourth stage is industry versus inferiority. From stage 6 to puberty, children begin to develop a sense of pride in their accomplishments. They initiate projects. Through completion, they feel good about what they have achieved. If children are encouraged and reinforced, they feel industrious and confident. If they are not, they feel restricted and begin to feel inferior, doubting their abilities and failing to reach their potential. Fifth, identity versus role confusion. During adolescence, it is about the transition from childhood to adulthood. It is about becoming more independent. It is about looking for terms of a career, terms of relationships, differences in families, and so on. During this period, they explore possibilities and begin to form their own identities based upon the outcomes of their explorations. They sense who they are and can be hindered, which results in a sense of confusion. For example, I don't know what I want to be when I grow up. Sixth stage is intimacy versus isolation. Young adulthood. Individuals begin to share themselves more intimately with others and explore relationships leading toward longer-term commitments with others outside of the family. Like a sense of commitment, safety, and care within the relationship. Avoiding intimacy and fearing commitment and relationships can lead to isolation, loneliness, and sometimes depression. The seventh stage is generativity and stagnation. This happens in middle adulthood, according to Erickson, where individuals establish careers, settle down with relationships, begin families, and start the bigger picture of their life. They give back to society, become more productive in work, more involved in communities and organizations. And when people fail to do so, fail to achieve these objectives, individuals become stagnant and feel unproductive. The 8th stage is ego, integrity versus despair. As individuals grow older and become senior citizens, they tend to slow down and explore life and retire. They contemplate accomplishments and begin to develop a sense of integrity if they are satisfied with the progression of their lives. If they are seeing their lives as being unproductive and failing to accomplish their life goals, they become dissatisfied with their life and develop despair, leading to depression and hopelessness. So that was Erik Erikson. And we went over this like more in depth and did like a workshop in some of my classes, which was kind of cool. We did papers on different theories, which was cool. Where we like selected, we were like handed out random theories that we had to do papers on, and then we had to present them to our class. So that was cool. Not the presenting part, but the research part was cool. The next part of the book that I went over was social development. So social development is learning how to behave and interact well with others. It relies on emotional development or learning how to manage feelings so they are productive and not counterproductive. That is on the micro level. So remember when I was talking about, I think it was last week or the week prior, I was talking about how in social work we have the micro level, the meso level, and the macro level. So micro is individual, meso is group, and macro is community. So that's on the individual level. On the macro level, the community level, social development is about commitment, processing to benefit people, not only the poor, but recognizing how to interact with groups in society and the norms that develop and facilitate such interaction. Social development implies a change in social institutions, progress towards an inclusive society. It implies that individuals treat each other fairly in their daily lives, whether in family, workplace, or public office. Social cohesion is enhanced when peaceful and safe environments with neighborhoods and communities are created. Social accountability exists in the extent that individuals' voices are expressed and heard. Reforms aimed at improved rights and more particularly governance are part of the process by which institutional change is achieved. And that is social development for social work. But that's like the ideal, not like a reality. It is what we want, not what actually happens. I also read about emotional development. It talks about how it's harder to pinpoint the signs of emotional development. As physical development's easier to like visually see. Emotional development emphasizes many skills that are increased through self-awareness and self-regulation. It depends upon social skills, and emotional development is reflected in the ability to pay attention, make transitions from one activity to another, and cooperate with others. Emotional development mainly happens during childhood, where there is a lot happening during playtime. Children are lifting, dropping, looking, pouring, bouncing, hiding, building, knocking down, and more. Children are busy learning when they are playing. Play is the true work of childhood. During play, children are learning what it is like, learning what they're like and fun to be around. These experiences give them the self-confidence they need to build loving and supportive relationships all their lives. So it is safe to say that if you know somebody who isn't emotionally mature, then calling myself out here, it is safe to say that they didn't have much play in their childhood. But I get plenty of that now. Or at least I'm working on it. Lastly, I read about cognitive development. Cognitive development focuses on the development in terms of information processing and conceptual resources, perceptual skill, language learning, and other aspects of brain development. It is the emergence of the ability to think and understand. There is a major controversy in cognitive development known as nature and nurture, which you guys have probably heard of. However, it is now recognized by most experts that this is a false dichotomy. There is overwhelming evidence from biological and behavioral sciences that from the earliest points in development, gene activity interacts with events and experiences in the environment. There are 6 levels of cognition. 1, knowledge. The remote memorization, recognition, and recall of facts. 2, the comprehension, understanding what the facts mean. 3, the application, correct use of facts, rules, or ideas. 4, the analysis, breaking down information from component parts. 5, analysis, combination of facts, ideas, or information to make a new whole. And 6, evaluation, which is judging or forming an opinion about the information or situation. Ideally, in order for a client to learn, there should be objectives at each of these levels. Clients may have goals to learn in any of the 3 domains of development, which are 1, cognitive, mental skills, and knowledge. 2, affective, growth in feelings or emotional areas, which involve attitude or self. And 3, psychomotor, manual or physical skills. It is our job as social workers to ensure that we actually help clients develop goals and achieve goals. Around these things. And they teach us several ways in school to set up. I'm not very good at it, but how to set up goals for clients to achieve goals. And that is as much as I read. And as you can tell, the book just got a lot denser. So, but it's the fun stuff now. It's the stuff that you guys get to like learn. It's not like the stuff that's what I feel like is like common knowledge per se. So yeah. Oop, I'm dropping stuff. I'm losing stuff. Stuff is flying. One sec. Okay. So I hope that wasn't boring for everyone. I hope you guys learned some new stuff and that you guys got some stuff done. Hi. Yeah. It is all very interesting, and if I I went through 10 years of schooling, and a lot of it was repeated in my classes, and I don't think without it being repeated, any of it would have stuck. And I feel like a lot of it I've lost even through my schooling years. So, like, this is a nice refresher. And I feel like that's why social workers are lifelong learners and why we're required to do CEU credits and, like, keep on learning with our license. Because not only do things change, but people forget, you know? There's just so much information that we're required to learn in school. And yeah, your waifu, I love learning new things too. So we're gonna switch over. And as usual, I cannot have the game open while trying to open another game. It does not allow me to. Like, it won't transition. So, gotta switch this to the entry screen and then the scene, or it won't pick up the scene. There we go. What the? This just popped off of something. I don't know what it popped off of. Anyway, this is Bunhouse, and we have not played it before. I do not know the controls. Yeah, we finished the last game that we played. Thank you for following. And so we're just gonna can't order yet. Good morning, Newt. I am confused where to start. Ferns don't need seeds, they have spores named after its button-like leaves. The double aptly named plant also smells faintly of lemon. The lemon button fern. I don't know if we can eat the fern. I don't think so. The bunny might be able to eat the fern. Ooh, you can paint the greenhouse. You do that one or that one? I think I'm gonna do that one. It says Bunhouse plants sold here, but there's no plants. Should we start a new game? Start a new game. Because I don't know. If I missed something. There's a lion head. Dear Bunny, we are quite excited you were able to save up enough carrots to purchase your own greenhouse in the forest. Tending plants is tough work, but I'm sure you will find it rewarding as we did. I hope you take care of our old place. It's not much now, but why don't you head inside and I'll explain some things to start you off on the right foot. See? We did miss something. You look like a strong bun. Pick up the bag of dirt so you can fill the pot. Get close to the pot and hold the use item button to fill it with dirt. Oop, oop, oop. There we go. Use the carry action to grab this seed and bring it to the pot you just filled with dirt. That's not that hard. Do, do, do. Right? Oh, they need different amounts of water. How do you... Sarah needs 2 water. Okay. There we go. Do not overwater. Plants will always need between 1 and 3 units of water. Check your Plantpedia and see how much water a specific plant needs. If you do overwater your plant, you'll have to pull the plant from the pot, dump out the dirt, and then start all over. Oof. That's rough. Okay. Well then, how much sun does it need? Like, how do you make sure it gets the sun that it needs? Like, I see that it's growing. I just... Do I just wait? So where is... Monsteras or common houseplant are easily recognizable from their Swiss cheese-esque leaves, although it can take up to a few years for the leaves to develop holes. Needs 2 sun and 2 water. Ooh. Now what? There was nowhere to put the... I overwatered it a tiny bit, and I'm afraid that I messed up. Like, how picky is it really? Like, I want to know. And I don't see... I don't know. Also, I want to move this, but like, how do you move it? If you don't know what something does, hold the inspect button to find out. Inspecting, you can view important pan info too. Check it often to make sure that they're happy. Oh, fine. Now you want me to grab my monstera from its pot and repot it. Taking care of a greenhouse is hard. Sometimes we buttons get confused. Good luck. Is that it? Is that all? Can I finally move stuff? Oh boy. Hello, baby frog. Wait, how do you sell? Do you just... Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. Now, how do you... So... Can't order yet. Oh. There's all these crates on the road. Fill it with dirt. Go grab the other little plant. You'll need to order new items frequently in order to have a successful greenhouse. A delivery truck will send your items to you. Do it from the mailbox, okay? Okay. They're doing well. We're doing good, you guys. There. Now my greenhouse is decorated the way that I wanted it to be the first time. Before it randomly skipped the tutorial on me. Just shake my head at that. That was crazy. Still looking good. Just playing the waiting game. At least the plants don't take forever to grow. Like, you can actually see them grow in real time. That's kind of cool. You know what else is cool? You're not stuck to, like, one looking bunny. You can, like, change it at any point. For dirt quality, how do you... change the plant inside. Right. You're gonna go there instead. Because you have to be changed out. Yeah. That plant can go back. Because this one has to be changed out now. I'm doing it, guys. But also, alright. Bye, Taylor. Thanks for popping in. Oh, so is that oh, it is max growth. Okay. So I can sell you. Sell plant. And you are also max growth, so I can sell you. Now we can order stuff. Okay. What do we want to grow, you guys? So we should buy a pot. All the plants? What? Or so I need a large circular pot. I don't have one of those yet. We will do an umbrella, a rose, and a poppy. So I don't think you guys will succeed in the community challenge. That bird was cute. The male bird was awesome. Oh, they both need large. Oops, Poppy and Roses need large. I made a mistake. Guess we'll have to wait on one of those. Oh, Jesus. The large pot is very large. Like, wowza. Okay. How can such a bunny do that? Carry such a big pot. I need water. That umbrella plant needed a medium pot, if I remember right. With oh, uh-oh. I lied. Okay. Whew, I did it before the plant died. It just needed one. No, my seed died. What do you mean my seed died? This seed died? Oh, the puppy needs to be outside. Needs to be outside. Okay. I'm fine. The rose probably needed to be outside too. I thought they all went in the greenhouse. I was wrong. Just to be on the safe side. We'll empty the dirt now. Fill it with new dirt. Since it appears that the dirt doesn't run out for whatever reason. Well, stream has come to a close, you guys. I think. Maybe. I might be off. Let me check my time. I might be off. I'm a derpy today. Try check me. Am I off? Okay. I started early and it's throwing me off. Okay, yeah, okay. Yep. No, it is. Stream coming to a close. I'm not derping. We're good. I'm just malfunctioning. We're gonna sell this plant because it just finished growing. Put this right back. We're gonna finish growing all these plants and then we'll log out. Hi. Why you being weird? You tricking me. So we do go till 3. Okay. Fine. I thought we only went till 2. Why do I think that? It is till 3. Why am I why? Why am I malfunctioning? This whole day has just been weird. Honestly, I think it's because my sleep schedule is so fucked up. I think it has nothing to do with anything else. That's what I'm asking. Like, why am I like this? So, everything has quality dirt, apparently. Now I need to order more seeds. See, I was planning on hopping on Minecraft as soon as I was done with streaming. A forget-me-not and a hibiscus. Need another button burn. Do those because they're medium. Do a rose. Bye. Do I want to buy? I can't upgrade my dirt bag. Okay, fine. Mm. Do a tiny pot. I don't have a tiny pot. So Sunday is a fun day. Look. Move you over here. All my stuff showed up. Here's hoping the roses don't die this time. This is the other large pot. I decided to get you need to be watered. Right? Oh my God, I keep messing around with the camera and doing it wrong. My seed died. I left it out. I derped. I flooded it and then I flooded it. Uh, Well, at least the majority of my plants are living. I will be right back. That is a lot of dirt. Okay, back. I mean, it's not a super tough cozy game, but it's not super easy. Should probably just remove all the dirt again. Because okay quality dirt is eh. You want fantastic quality dirt. This tiny pot can go right here. Excuse me. Calathea. Let's look at the Plantpedia. I need a lemon button fern. How do you get one light source? That's what I want to know. Let's do Calathea, hibiscus, lemon button fern, lily. I don't think there is a way to make a spot more shaded, but we can see. Excuse me. My little Burby. I wonder if back here is the one spot. We will see though.
Needs 3 water. What? It died. It only needs 2 light. And then it needs 3 water. Okay. Now you can go here and you can go back inside.
And then we got a hibiscus, which takes a large pot. And 2 water. And 3 sun. Max growth. We can take you and sell you. We can empty you. Replace you. And fill you back up. Dirt. And then fill in this new pot with dirt. I like this square one. This black pot is nice. Sprinklers? What? This is grown now.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch. Remember to stretch.
We will empty this. Time to refill the dirt. It's good to restart. And I, of course, will drink more water, I suppose. And stretch, I suppose, Ruby. Oh. Yeah, hopefully the sprinklers don't overwater. I agree, that would suck. The lilies are fully grown. Sell those. Oh, gotta empty the pot. By the way, I love lilies. Like, they are one of my favorite flowers ever. Love them. They smell so good. Orchid. Just doing an orchid. Of course, the orchid is a lot of money. Mm. Oh, there is a shade unit. And look at that. There's also a sun magnifier. I ordered better fertilizer. Yes, better fertilizer. I don't know the difference, but here's hoping it's good. Orchid 2. Okay. So that does that. Okay. Next, we've got another hibiscus. Which takes to water again. to do those. So relaxing. Okie dokie. Now, the white lily, which takes 3. Time to flood it. Can't believe it takes that much water. So much water. A very thirsty plant, indeed. Lots of running back and forth in this game. Hmm. Medium to water. Okay. I couldn't remember. Everything's coming along pretty good. Managed everything pretty nice. I like these square pots. I think they look the best. Let's get one of these shade units though. And a koi pond. Ooh, fancy. Sprinklers keep plants appropriately watered within range. So you don't got to worry about it. That's cool. Yeah, which stuff? Flick? Is what stuff expensive? Oh, yes. Oh, that's a max growth. Gotta remove the dirt though. That's still growing. Orchid's still growing. Prairie is still growing. Man, some of this stuff takes a while to grow. Yeah, you gotta order the seeds. Everything costs carrots. Which you order at the mailbox. Mm. Yeah, sure. Decent. Or kidding me. Gave me an achievement. That's funny. So punny. Go back out here. Grab this tiny one, put it on the shelf. And collecting stuff. See, I like these black ones. I didn't have another small one, so I wanted another small pot. Now I have 2 medium pots and 2 small pots. Does this fit under here? I thought it would, but I think I'm wrong. A bee house. We unlocked a bee house. Mm. Bye, Flick. Enjoy your shower. Mm. Foxglove is medium. Well, those are outside plants, though. Dang it. Let's start with that, I guess. Are these done growing yet? At least when it's done growing, it doesn't die on you. That would be sad. Well, yeah, it is time for stream to end. I am just gonna sell all of these plants and then we're gonna leave the crates for next time. For tomorrow. I'm excited to see how crazy awesome this greenhouse gets. With you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, you guys. It was great to have you all here. I hope you guys have a great day. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Much love.